So just to recap a little, Bangladesh have won the toss. They've elected to field. They've got a new captain. Jakar Ali is the captain today. He has played 282 games across all formats. First class, list A, T20s. He's never captained, and this will be his first time he's captained a team, so that's quite interesting in itself. And 4 changes for Bangladesh, so that in itself is interesting. Parvez is in, Saifuddin is in, Rashad Hussain is in, and Tanzim Hassan is in the lineup as well. So all set for this game, important game. If India win this one, they're through to the final. If, by the way, and that then means that the game tomorrow is going to be a straight shootout between Bangladesh and Pakistan to see who joins them in the final. Some excited Bangladesh supporters alongside the Indian supporters there. If Bangladesh happen to get up, then they will be in strong contention for the final. Pakistan loses versus Bangladesh tomorrow, then Bangladesh qualify. If Pakistan beats Bangladesh, then India beats Sri Lanka. All 3 teams will be on 4 points and net run rates will come into play. So it then gets quite complex. There he is, there's the new captain. 30 strides, he's keeping as well, so he's got his work cut out. Hello, Sanjay.
Hello, Mike Hazeman, and welcome one and all. So much to talk about. Crunch game for both sides. Bangladesh playing back-to-back games. They've got another game tomorrow, and that is why it makes you wonder whether the changes have come as a result of that. Did that have some bearing on Bangladesh making so many changes in this very important game as we see these 2 superstars walk out?
I know it was written about a couple of days ago that Nitin Das's injury happened literally a couple of days ago at practice, and he aggravated a little bit further, so I think it's common sense that he's on the sidelines.
I think there's another bowling change that we see which makes sense on just performance and recent form. Shariful Islam didn't have a good game last match, and I'm glad that Tanzim Hassan is back, because when he played for Bangladesh, I don't know why he was left out of the playing 11. Perhaps they were waiting for Shariful to get 100% fit. Taskin is out, whether that's a matter of him just resting before tomorrow's game, that's open to speculation, but I'm surprised Mahdi Hassan Sheikh hasn't made the playing 11 as well.
Yeah, me too. Well, beautifully in the last game between her and the Fizz. They doubled up superbly, actually. Right, here we go. This guy is a serious player. Abhishek Sharma, love watching him play. 21 knocks so far, 700 runs. Strike rate 197. That's ludicrous.
Absolutely ludicrous, ridiculous. And did we ever think, I mean, it's not like it's 5 or 6 matches for somebody who's batting down the order. You can have a strike rate if you're batting at number 6, 7 and just a few innings. There's over 20 matches now, opens the innings, and that's a crazy strike rate, close to 200.
Certainly is. Daunting task when you bowl against these guys. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, here we go, let's play. With an extra bounce. Running off the splice pretty much, down the third man for 1.
Looked out of touch to me, Abhishek Sharma. That first ball, just the 1 run.
Just a bit rushed, maybe you think, no?
Yeah, just the 1 run looks off color today. But this is a guy who's got an incredible record of hitting the first ball of an innings for a boundary, whether it's a 4 or a 6, of an over invariably. Maybe Shubman Gill might want to do that.
The strike rate you're talking about, 251, facing the first ball of an over. It's ridiculous. Big Sharma.
He's got 200s. The T20 international level, Abhishek, both times strike rate over 200, Gill on strike.
A little bit of wets. Just died of fractures that went through. Both captains, by the way, were quite happy. India quite happy to bat first.
Chira Paliaguruge of Sri Lanka is our standing umpire today, and he's got Ahmed Shah Pakteen from Afghanistan. Our TV umpire will be Ravindra Vimalasiri, and the fourth umpire Asif Yaqub from Pakistan.
Good line length, nice work, running in, Tanzan, good to see.
I like him. The thing to like about him is he just runs in straight away. There are no warm-up deliveries. That last ball, you could see Gill almost giving respect in the way he played it. He was forced to defend. The first ball that he faced, it seemed like he wanted to hit a boundary with the first ball, trying to make up for his Punjab teammate. Look at that bounce, pace and deviation of the pitch as well.
He's found a little bit of an edge. Outside front of the bat in the air for a while. Square coming back for two.
Just wonder what he's trying to do there, Shubman Gill, because it wasn't like he was trying to punch it standing up. In the end, it was more of a kind of a jab. Yes, it was, and very lucky that could have gone to hand. There were two fielders in that position, that range. There is extra bounce. The mental note the man has made. It's a good looking pitch today.
Yeah, looks nice. So it's coming on beautifully at the moment. Sort of batting second. Overall win percentage of 73% is extremely healthy. India won't be too worried about that. Assoum, I think he's a very talented bowler. Assoum. Left arm orthodox. A nice high arm action, Assoum. He's had a swing at that. That's just a bit of an arm ball to start with.
Well, he had to do it. It was the first ball of the over.
You can't settle for one again.
There is some sense as well, because he looks to play the ball in the air, and it's a very sound method and thought behind it, because you've got just two fielders outside the circle.
Gets the full that time. Scamper through.
In fact, it's a lot more difficult hitting along the ground and getting those fours when you have so many people inside the circle. He just saw the length, then it's a shot that he plays. And got his foot back in time.
Not totally sure they should have got a single off that shot that was just played. Bit off, was just sleepy a little bit. They'll be on their toes. They're going to be at their very best in the field today for Bangladesh.
No Taskin today, and Shariful as well for Bangladesh. So that great first over from Tanzim, where we saw pace, bounce, movement as well. We had one, bowling of that kind from one end, and the next end, the other end, you've got left arm spin to contend with. So you can just imagine the batter has to deal with.
It's short to that time, a little bit flatter, but an outside edge to that as he tried to get it over extra cover. It's trickled away in the fast outfield for 4.
This is the method we were talking about. This is a short of length delivery, and he doesn't like to get close to the ball. He stays back so that he can get under the ball and then trust his ball sense. You can see the legs are nowhere close to the line of the ball, but the intent is to just cash in the first 6 overs. Just 60% of the bat is good enough to get 4.
Oh, just past the bowler that time. Just past the bowler.
Got to say, so far good bowling from Bangladesh. He saw Abhishek charging, and Abhishek at the last minute was trying to bail out of this shot. The intent was to go over. Long on.
Slip in position. It's straight, a little bit leg side. End of his first over. 2 done, 10 for none. Quite a nice little head-to-head to watch for now. Tanzim bowling to Abhishek. For today's game, he's only bowled 7 balls to him, and he got him out twice. There's a nice little head-to-head to check out as he's running in. His first over was really good.
That's not going to stop him from doing this. This is a proper matchup at this stage. Had the better of Abhishek Sharma. Talking about Tanzim here. Started off really impressively. India go unchanged. Surya, interestingly, at the toss said that he would have liked to bat first, which is actually a risky thing to do here in Dubai, because when you bat second, you have just a huge advantage. 2 to 4 games here, teams batting second at 1, both.
Move in. That one going away a fraction. Going across the left-handed Abhishek Sharma. A bit loose at the moment.
And I tell you what, the reason why we just have 10 runs on the board is not because the batters are doing anything improper or incorrect. It's just the quality of bowling. Yeah, 4 changes. Just a reminder who's new here. Parvez Hussain Imran, Saifuddin, Rishad Hussain, the left arm, I beg your pardon, the leg spinner, and Tanzim, the guy we're watching right now.
Last game that Rashad played, he picked up 2 for 18 off his 4. That's unfit. There's an edge. Oh, and Jaka Ali's put him down. Not a normal keeper, of course, Jaka Ali.
I was just getting this feeling that maybe they need to have a slip against Abhishek Sharma before this ball, because there is pace. He's in a good rhythm. He's getting the ball to move around. Tough catch for the keeper. He gave his best. The captain. But this is sensational stuff from Tanzim.
Made a lot of ground. That would have been a brilliant catch had it been taken. Would have been one serious story had he picked him up again.
Tanzim, I should be saying, not Tanzit. Here he is again.
Sweet drive, straight to the man in extra cover.
This is actually good stuff. Shubman Gill is a class player. He's had this unbelievable series in England. Surya Kumar Yadav will bat at number 3.
Looking stressed.
Yeah, Sanju Samson is used at number 4 and 5. He's got 3 T20 international hundreds, all at number 1, opening the innings. So that is something India will have to work out sooner than later. But at the moment, all eyes on this guy, Tanzim.
Oh, that's picked up beautifully. There is a man out there. It's on the bounce. He stops it from going for 4. It's good work in the outfield. Sweetly picked up.
It was a great shot, but the fielder for a while was in business. It seemed like he was getting close to the ball. And the only reason that happened is we have a long boundary on the leg side today.
Tanzim certainly is charging in at the moment. Trying to bowl with a bit of extra pace against these two guys. He's going to have to bowl an extra delivery, I think, with a bit of extra pace as well, because he's overstepped there. He hasn't. The umpire had his arm out actually there, but he's obviously not decided against it. That's a little leg side. Maybe he's going to have both arms out this time. Yes, he does.
Yeah, the first ball that has been off target. We all saw him for the first time. We're talking about Tanzim here in Asia Cup tournament in Sri Lanka. You can see the obvious talent. He's not one of your tall, strapping fast bowler like Tuskin. Very athletic. Great attitude, I think.
Really good energy, which was nice to see. Oh, that's superbly timed. Superbly timed. Slow delivery. Just had to wait a fraction. Checked himself a little bit. Drove it beautifully on that onside. And picking up 3 to retain the strike. 17 for none. Selected to field. India were quite happy to bat first. There seems to be a slight little delay at the moment while there's a bit of equipment being looked at. New grip, I think he was having a few problems with that grip earlier. I just want to have a quick look at this for some reason. Pretty sure why.
Wanted to be sure because it was a Shubman Gill shot played with such great timing. How didn't it reach the rope? He was just trying to solve the mystery. How good was he? The last game against Sri Lanka. Ruchira. He reckoned that one was going to go for boundary quite easily.
Assume again. Advances down and just belts that one along the ground for 4. Terrific footwork, didn't go too far down, nailed it beautifully.
Yeah, great shot. It's a good ball. He stepped out in line of that delivery, goes right to the pitch, so no question of hitting that ball in the air. You can see that he's got so close to the ball. The most sensible thing to do was to hit it along the ground, a scorcher.
Airborne, he's going a long way with that one. That's a fine shot for half a dozen. Terrific stuff.
This time he didn't get to the pitch. And that's why he just went with the flow, which meant that the ball was going to be in the air. It sounded so sweet. Oh, God. This guy. The aesthetics of his batting was great to watch.
Stanley got 10 off 2 balls now, the first 2 of the over. Bowling, nothing. Using that just for 1, just swap it over, give Abhishek a bit of a go.
Yeah, this is, I mean, you could be supporting any team, but can't say that you're not enjoying this. Abhishek Sharma with a very unique approach to Punjab boys. Different approaches. What a shot that was.
Doubt that Gill's been the more controlled of the 2 so far. Abhishek hasn't quite hit his straps at this stage. They're not taking long.
Well, theoretically, it's the left-hand batter who generally cashes in on the left-arm spinner.
Wonderful player, Shubman Gill. Red Bull captain, obviously, and doing a fine job as the skipper in the tests. Chopping that one down. Again, just superb placement, and he's timed it well again. It's slowing up. It's a bit slow on that side of the ground. Good running.
He'll do it wholly. Tohid Ridoy Whether it's in the field or whether he's batting, he'll just give it everything. But Shubman Gill with that cut shot shown that he can be equally punishing of the batter. Just too much ability, easy. When you look at Shubman Gill and the general Indian batting, just too much ability. The most opposition in this tournament.
Pleasing to watch. It's the dive into the swimming pool. Early dive from Udoy. Just having a bit of a check right now, by the way. See if there was a short run. Let's have a look. There's something behind that? Yeah, there's something behind the line. I think he's okay. Looks like it's grounded. That's one in we can tick off. What about the other side as well? That ticked off? Yep, that looks fine as well. Watching that close as he just puts that bat down. Good technique, both batsmen to stretch and turn. Now scored the over, 15 from it so far. 32 for none at the moment. He's decided to have a go as well. Has he hit it far enough? Yeah, he has. Certainly has. Joining the party as well. 6 to finish the over. 21 from it. 4 done. 38 for none.
So India back on track, going at over 9 runs and over. Good last couple of overs. The momentum shift in power play, 38 for no loss now. Will the aggressor early and Abhishek getting into the act as well. With the fist into the attack. So the first two. Field. You drop back long on, you keep it off, up, he'll go over to off. And he chooses his spots, gets into position early. You mentioned 4 changes. You for it?
No. Because I thought maybe perhaps Taskin Ahmed and also Mahdi Hassan, the right arm left spinner, with so many left-handers in the first 6 or 7 would have been a bit handy. Voting for first to realize this is a sort of where you need to take the pace off the ball.
Not quite timing it. With only a single. Jacko Ali, he's played over 282 games across formats, but never captained a side. So it'll be a challenge for him. Meanwhile, balls have been disappearing over the fence. 14 sixes for Abhishek Sharma. Well, he went all guns blazing against Pakistan, Abhishek Sharma. He just hammered the bowling to all parts and made it look easy. Could spare anyone.
He started with the first ball, 6. Remember that 6 of Shaheen Afridi. And then he never looked back. Just kept on picking those boundaries at will. Treat to watch.
Now deep mid wicket. Long on comes up into the ring. And what does he do? Give himself room. And just slices it over third man to bring up the 50. Well, he's just dealing in sixes. Makes it look easy. 5 gone, 55 for no loss. So again, a brisk start, like they've done right through this tournament in power play. Saifuddin into the attack. Comes into the side today. Mehdi Hassan, Shariful Islam, Mahmoud not playing. And Litton Das injured. Pervez Hussain, Rashad Hussain, Tanzim Hassan, and Saifuddin. Mentioned about the starts, they've got all 3. Previous games over 60 in power play. Two clean strikes. This one down the ground. just helping it on its way. Field was up on the offside, smartly gives himself room. It's good anticipation of line, length as well. Udon mid-off was up, he knew the bowler will go on the shorter side. Well, that's glorious. That is magnificent from Abhishek Sharma. This might have gone the distance as well. That went flat, but just the timing of his movements here. When he goes down the track, he doesn't give the bowler time to adjust. This is as good a shot as any we've seen today. Yes, it was full, but it was converted into a full toss by him dancing down the track. Chest landing inside.
With the kind of pace that Mohammad Saifuddin bowls, he needs to get it right all the time. Otherwise, the batters will take him to the cleaners.
125.8 at that pace. He's happy to dance down the track.
Also playing his very first match of this edition of the Asia Cup, Mohammad Saifuddin. He's been a spectator. Looking at how the boys have gone. He must have taken note, especially Abhishek, the way he has batted in this tournament. Again, an electrifying start for the Indians.
Clean as. The ball disappearing to the fence. There's the freedom at which he uses those long levers, a lovely bat swing. Gives them optimum timing and power.
Yeah, 2 wide, 2 full, asking for trouble. 17 in the previous over, remember, of Mustafizur Rahman, who's been excellent in terms of economy this year. Already a couple of boundaries in this over.
Disappearing to all parts now in power play. 68 added.
That's the problem for Bangladesh. You try to make 1 or 2 changes, which is okay, but then you try to ended up making 4 changes. Look at that delivery. You could have hit it anywhere. Look how short that is. Sits up nicely. He says, thank you very much. I'll pick up another boundary. It's a 3 and this over already.
1 ball to go in power play. More runs. Finishes off with a boundary. 4 boundaries in that over. This is the highest for India in this tournament in power play. 72 for no loss after 6. This is the highest, previous highest, 69 against Pakistan. All the top 4 scores in power play, all by India. Rishad Hussain into the attack. Excellent placement. And the ball goes through. wicket for Bangladesh at the moment.
Yeah, I think if you look at the combination of the Bangladesh team, they've not really given players to settle. We've seen Rishad Hussain in and out, didn't play the last match. He's back in the attack. The first delivery, it's a wide one. Beautifully played. But a better effort surely would have saved them a couple of runs there. Saif Hassan in the deep. So not easy for the players to come in this team against such a strong lineup in terms of batting. So you're asking a little bit too much. And I'm going over to someone like Taskin Ahmed.
I agree, his experience would have been handy. Not that he would have been spared in this kind of mood. This should be taken, an opportunity, and nicely taken in the deep. Just getting it on the toe of his bat. So Bangladesh get the break. It's Gill who has to depart. And India once again off to a flyer.
Yeah, just probably a yard or two short of that distance would have gone for the maximum. But what I enjoy watching someone like Rishad Hussain is not afraid to toss the ball up to the batter, even though he was hit for a boundary in the very first delivery that he bowled. But he comes back strongly and takes the wicket off Shubman Gill. Caught in the deep at long off by Tanzim Hassan. He's gone for 29. India 77 for 1.
For Shivam Dube. Only thing you can think about is the reason why is this, because there'll be a lot of spin. And he'll be told to get after them straight away. And that'll be his role. India going along at over 12. So Dube the man on strike.
Left-handers in the middle, and they've dropped Mahdi Hassan, the right arm off spinner. But he has done a really good strike rate. Over time he's across his individual score of 50 or more.
So another half century? No, not yet. He's have to wait for another couple of runs. Shubman Gill, the man dismissed in the last over. Again, going for the big hit. Not quite getting it right. The last man to go. Nicely taken. He was dismissed in this over from Rishad Hussain, his first. That'll do his confidence a world of good. Never easy to come up against a batting lineup like this. The openers in terrific form.
Oh, brilliant, Rishabh.
So 9 of the over and a wicket, 81 for 1. 1 for 1.
Right and left. Ready.
Safe into the attack.
Yeah, we are talking about an off-spin option because there are two left-handers. So that is the other option for Bangladesh. Ooh, was pretty close to that off stump. Saif Hassan in the attack.
Chance of a run out. The big man, he had to put the brakes on quickly. Shivam Dube.
সাইফ বেশি কিছু করা লাগবে না বেশি নিচে 4 হয়ে যাবে
Round arm action, puts that away for a single, another half century. His excellent run in this competition continues, his 4th in T20s and the 2nd back-to-back.
The most impressive has been his strike rate. Look at that strike rate of 25. That means he's got a strike rate of 200. Incredible. Abhishek Sharma, another 50. It's only the 8th over. Nice round of applause from his teammates. Wonderful knock.
easy
You mentioned strike rate is strike rate in 2025 is 203. What he does, he gives a fantastic platform for the Indian middle order to take over once he's done his job.
set easy ready
And you can see the difference when an off-spinner makes straight away. He's made an impact. He's only gone for 2 runs, 2 singles in this over.
ready
And he's not a frontline bowler. He's a part-timer.
set
Yes, excellent over. There's 2 conceded, 8 gone, 83 for 1. It's off the edge, leading edge, straight down to long off. And Rashad Hussain has another. This time it is Shivam Dube. This is just coming to bat. Shivam Dube promoted up the order. You get some time out in the middle. Was that the wrong one? Yes, it was the wrong one. He was looking to hit it towards mid-on. So he hit it against the spin and therefore he did quite middle it. And that's a good catch taken comfortably, of course, by Rudai. To give Rishad his 2nd wicket in his 2nd over. 2 round 83 in the 9th. Dubey gone for 2. Kumar Yadav. Man at the crease. That's Shivam Dube. Marked it up the order. Chad Hussain doing a good job at the moment.
Yes, he's been very impressive few times that I have seen him. What a career this man has had. Look at that strike rate, over 166, 21 50s, 400s.
Kind of begs the question then, Sonny, the reason for sending Shivam Dube in at number 3. We're trying to work it out. You look at the strike rates of Surya Kumar Yadav, Tilak Varma, 152, Sky up over 160, Dube at 130. What would have been the reason for sending him in at 3? Is it just to give him some time in the middle? We'll talk about that after we talk about that. Sailing out of the park.
Yeah, sitting with the turn. After 14 deliveries, we get a boundary. We don't get a boundary, we get a 6. Abhishek Sharma is in tremendous form. Look at that backlift and look at that follow through. Look at that follow through after the connection. Look at that follow through right over the right shoulder, the follow through of the bat. And the only reason you asked me about today was that, yeah, to give him some batting time out in the middle. Look, in the tournament, we've had Surya Kumar Yadav getting a big score against Pakistan. He got 48 not out. So he's had some time out in the middle. Tilak Varma batted superbly against Pakistan the other day. Abhishek and Shubman Gill have had some good partnerships, good starts. And so therefore, at number 5, and even Samson batted a bit, which is the reason why I think Pure was promoted. Normally, a right-hander gets out, a right-hander would have come in. But I think it's just to try and give him some, batting time out in the middle. But unfortunately, he didn't quite grab it.
Ends the 9th over. Another successful one for Rashad. It's 91 for 2. Now, I guess the talking point is I get, just the tinkering. If you continue to tinker, does it always work when you've got such high quality players anyway? They tried it today, did not work out. 10 not out, 5 and 2 today in the tournament for Shivam Dube. In that really round arm action from Saif. Push for 2? No.
He bowled a good tight over. Saif got gave away just 2 runs in that first over.
He's been superb again, Abhishek. Such a clean striker of the ball. First 2 overs, only 10 without loss. India, then they produced 62 for none. The next 4 post the power play, 19 for 2.
Oh yeah, bro. That's safe.
There it is in the slot, and he's unafraid to hit it. But look at his hitting range; it's straight. Then he moves down the pitch and gives himself a little bit of room so he can crash it over, hit off an extra cover. They're all cricketing shots when you look at it. There's no slugging involved. And even when he hits it over mid-wicket, he hits it with the turn. Abhishek Sharma.
It's the presence of mind to take note of the field, who's coming in, who's going out, where the gaps are, the ability to hit the ball leg side and offside when you're going down the pitch, not just looking one side of the ground. Sweeps hard. And nicely picked up by Rashad out on the boundary.
He can play the sweep anywhere. He can play the sweep in front of square, behind square. He can play it fine. With terrific, absolutely, probably the best player of the sweep shot in the T20 format.
When he hit it harder, I don't think, Sonny. 3, 4, 5 yards wide, that goes for 4. It was travelling so quickly.
But I think the speciality or the peculiarity of the Dubai ground is near the boundary line, the outfield's heavy. So it sometimes slows down unless it's been really powerfully hit.
Quick one past the outside edge. So at the 10 over mark, India batting first. They are 96 for 2 and will take drinks. Abhishek Sharma leading the way for India at the opening stand of 77 with Shubman Gill. Dubey has come and gone relatively quickly. Captain now at the crease with Abhishek. 10 over mark, 96 for 2. Words of wisdom from the respective coaches in that drinks break. Simmons just laying down the law a little bit. Left-handed gesture. Probably suggests he was talking about how they would bowl or should be bowling to Abhishek, who has taken them apart. Sunny at the moment.
Yes, 60 of his 32 deliveries, 5 boundaries and 4 sixes in that. So clearly, yes, he's taken the Bangladesh bowling apart. So how to not just curb him, maybe get him out. That is what Phil Simmons was looking to tell his bowlers.
From here, with the power that is to come in that batting order, should be looking to put at least another 90 to 100 on the board. See the first time in excess of 200. We said it looked a very good surface, the best one we've seen at this ground, and they've just got better and better throughout the tournament, I think, as well. Scores have got slightly better.
I think they should be disappointed if they don't get to 200. Maybe even more than that, 210. 11 runs and over, they get 206. I think 210, 220 is what they should be aiming for with the kind of batting depth that they have.
High and straight and long as well from Abhishek. 6 more straight after the drinks break.
That's an amazing shot, isn't it? Because immediately after the drinks break, because there's been an interruption, your focus has just shifted. Because, you're talking to the 12th man, all the support staff. Batters have been known to get out. But here the first ball, it's in the slot. Slow delivery. And look at that. Straight batted again. Straight batted. Lofted over. Longer for a 6.
positions. A lovely free-flowing swing of the bat.
And the follow-through after the connection. Often we talk about the swing of the bat, but it's a follow-through as well. Right over the right shoulder. Brilliant.
Well, he's gone back-to-back half-centuries. As Abhishek Sharma, only one man has done that for India in Asia Cup T20 history. Great Virat Kohli. Abhishek joins him with this half-century, Sonny.
It's magnificent stuff again. Like what we saw from Kohli then. Brilliant then. This is the left-handed Abhishek Sharma doing that. Blowing a kiss to somebody in the crowd there.
Couple pretty comfortably. And the other thing he does so well is he takes the bowler on very early in the over. The first ball of the over, so often you see Abhishek looking for a 4 or a 6. The strike rate off the first ball of the over, whether it be the innings or a new over from any bowler, is 240. Oh, in the gap, 4 more. Carved away over deep cover.
And again, when you look at that backflip, look at the slight pause when he sees the length of the ball and then bringing the bat down again, completing that swing. There's just that slight pause there as he sees now. The ball is short, it's a little bit wide, so he can open the face of the bat and hit it over the cover fielder for a boundary.
Backward point. Should bring about a couple more. And a good piece of fielding. Ends the 11th over. India cruising along, 112 for 2. I just want to check this one. Shamim, the fielder, he's done really well. No problem with that at all. No need for a further look. 112 for 2. Downtown Dubai. Plenty of tall buildings for India. Going along at a tick over 10 and over at the moment, having lost just the 2 wickets, Shubman Gill and Shivam Dubey. Off reserve back, brilliant. Absolutely outstanding chance. Oh, yes. Got him. That is simply superb from Rashad Hussain at backward point. Great dive, terrific throw, and Abhishek is short of his ground.
There was no run in it. No need for him to come down so quickly because you've got to see whether the ball has passed the fielder. Today the fielding is so good. And the backward point fielder is generally
is in his hand. He collected the ball. So, can I have the split screen for this, please? Split screen also. Thank you. Copy that. Thank you. ball is in his hand, left hand. Yes, he broke the base with the ball in his hand. I have a decision to the giant screen.
Well, the giant screen will tell you. That is out. Brilliant piece of fielding. Mustafi Zur did the clean-up work and took the bails off. But a wonderful innings has come to an end. Abhishek Sharma gone for 75, 112 for 3. New man at the crease. Brilliant piece of fielding has removed Abhishek Sharma. Oh, not another one, not another one.
Yes, Hardik Pandya being promoted up the order again. He's got a good strike rate as well, 141. He averaged about 27.58. And he'll be looking to get some batting time. He'll be looking to get some runs under his belt.
It's the one. Back to the over from Fizz, but this was simply superb, Sonny.
Have a look at this fielding. It's brilliant, absolutely. He's punched the ball hard. That is terrific. He gets the ball and then gets rid of it so quickly. Back of the hand. Brilliant. Magnificent. Your best fielders are always there at that position. John T's corner. Always the best fielders fields over there.
Sneaks past the leg stump. Yeah, the beauty of that bit of fielding was it was almost like it was reverse cut, the dive. And picks it up in his right hand, but away to his left. So he's dived to his left, but rolled over and cupped it in his right hand reverse cut. Brilliant.
And so he was able to get rid of the ball immediately. Just got up and it wasn't a question of transferring it from one hand to the other. Oh, what a good over this has turned out to be. Just 2 runs of the 5 deliveries and the wicket as well. Wicket in the first ball of the over. Brilliant. Have a look at this fielding. Have a look. And it's just been punched hard. And you're right, actually, the reverse cut. And Abhishek thought that there was a single in it. But there was nothing in it.
Oh, glove. Has he put it down? Has he put it down? No. He forgot to appeal. He's got to go upstairs for this. That was straight off the glove.
Umpire director, we have a player review for 4 behind. Original decision is not out. I have checked the feet, fair delivery. Start with the front run, please. Give me the outright. Give me the outright also. Copy that. Thank you. right there, Captain. Could you call in through, please? Yes. There is spike, there's a clear spike like the ball next to the bat. No gap between bat and ball. Go back to on-field umpire, Captain, please. Captain, you need to... Yes. Thank you. Captain, you need to change your decision of not out loud. On screen, make a signal. Thank you.
Yes. The not out decision given out. In fact, I don't know whether it was a decision given at all. He's gone. Suryakumar Yadav for just 5, 114 for 4 after 12 overs.
Now the game has changed so quickly. India's still in the driver's seat. I mean, they're in a great position, but when you have two new batters at the crease, it's just the kind of motivation that a fielding side needs. Bowlers who have struggled to keep the batters quiet, they get an opportunity to bowl to new batters. Tilak Verma, excellent finishing touches in the last game. Strike rate incredible, average unbelievable. All these guys have just ridiculous numbers. Just saw Abhishek Sharma start with this inning, 197 strike rate. Tell you what, Bangladesh deserved this somewhat of a comeback in this game and started with that brilliant run out. And to get Abhishek Sharma out in that fashion is a massive bonus. They're inseparable, these two guys, Abhishek and Shubman Gill. The keeper didn't bother to appeal. And if you can lip read, he was saying, why wasn't that given out? Because it was very obvious. But Surya stood his ground, waited for the umpire to make the decision, said not out. And in the end, that had to be reviewed.
Yeah, what a match he is having. And remember, he didn't play the last match, Rishad Hussain, among the wickets, and also that brilliant piece of fielding. Hussain Abhishek back in the pavilion. Now good thinking from the skipper, getting a slip in place.
It's something that we saw against Sri Lanka as well when Bangladesh won that important game on this ground. Just this new spirit in the field. And have a look at that. It's a one-handed shot, reverse cup, and the throw is perfection. That's how they got back into this game. Well deserved. Tells you the importance of fielding, whatever the format. But India still, I think, somewhat responsible for this state at the moment. Just messed around with the batting order too much, I thought. Just couldn't understand Shivam Dube coming up the order. He's batted twice already in the tournament. It's not like the other batters don't have the ability that was expected of Dube. In fact, the strike rate of Dube versus spin is 137 as opposed to Sky 146. They could just stick with the normal batting order because each and every batter in that Indian batting line of this current T20 team has the ability to take on the pacers and the spinners. Just like that. Just a reminder, on cue. Brilliant shot. 124 for India. kind of batting depth. Imagine after this, we'll have Sanju Samson coming in. I'm sure he's batted that low down in the batting order. Then Akshar Patel as well. Made some superb shots against Pakistan. Not out at the end.
Things started to go wrong for India in the 9th over, the first delivery when Dubey got out. And they picked up 3 wickets in the space of 24 deliveries, including that run out.
Yeah, I really believe in this batting lineup that India have, with all of them having the averages and the strikers that we saw, and guys like Hardik Pandya there, there's really no need for too many promotions. Shivam Dubey can stay at his normal batting position. You want a left-hand, right-hand combination, you have it in your original batting order. They wanted to give Shivam Dubey a bat. Well, he's had a couple of outings in this tournament. They didn't change their playing 11, so I'm not thinking they're experimenting too much in this game, India.
When you talk about changes, Bangladesh have made 4, Sanjay.
It's got to balance things out, isn't it? I think some valid, some valid. In Tanzim, it's a good inclusion. Mahedi is a shocker that he's not playing today. Taskin, we don't know why he's not playing.
The 2 changes that has been impressive is Rishad Hussain and Tanzim Hassan, making an impact. And that's the rest of the batting from India. And at 7, look at that strike rate, 140 plus for 7 and 8.
The 2 names that you mentioned, Athar, both should not have been dropped in the last game. Both of them had a good last game before they were left out of the playing 11.
I completely agree with you, Sanjay.
One of those few Indian batters in this lineup that is very keen to play this reverse sweep, and is pretty good at it.
It's never easy for a new batter to come and play shots right from the word go. Another good over. This is very good for Bangladesh. Nasum just conceded 3 in this over. After 14, India 127 for 4.
So conclusive as Manhattan that you see the first power play, 6 overs, no wicket falling. Abhishek and Gill on fire, tall buildings after that. 2 mishaps, run out. Couple of wickets falling, quick running needed. Is that by a bit, that directed run out. Lots to like about Rishad. Not just his fielding, he's got some skills as a bowler as well.
They needed a direct hit here. It would have been in. Yeah, Rishad was excellent, outstanding, and not only as a bowler but also as a fielder. Yeah, they've been pretty sharp in the field, apart from that drop chance early on.
It's too quick, Hardik Pandya.
Yeah, he's going to pick up the bowler. Picking up trying to clear the field both occasions. That is getting simply sensational. 1-handed stop to his left side, picks it up, let it go. One bounce straight to the fizz.
Is it long enough? Unfortunately not. And he's clung on to it. India have lost another. And boy, he deserved the wicket. Tanzim has got one now.
He's the one who suffered when Abhishek was dropped early in the innings when he was on 7. But this is good. This is fantastic. Slower delivery. That's the way to go on these kind of surfaces. He didn't pick that one up. And in the end, a very well judged catch in the deep from Saif Hassan. Not coming from the middle part of the bat. He'll be a happy, happy man. Tanzim. Tilak Verma goes for 5. Another wicket goes. It's 129 for 5.
Should India worry about this? 129 for 5. 77 for no loss. 112 for 2. Tanzim running in. Akshar Patel has come out to the middle. Effectively, you'll have Sanju Samson batting at number 8 now in this batting lineup. An efficient batter. In his career that he just saw, has played some crucial innings at number 5, 6, 7. He's been a floater in the Champions Trophy. India used him a lot as a batter, as a floater. And more often than not, he delivered. Could be Hardik Singh.
This is very good. Remember, they've kept on picking up wickets at regular intervals, and it's been 11 delivered since the last boundary. So the bowling has been brilliant. That's the wicket. Rolling the fingers over. He thought he was in business, but it was the slow nature of the surface, that ball not coming onto the bat. He skies it. And the fielder in the deep side does the rest. Very good comeback. You mentioned they were going great guns after the end of the 10th over, 96 for 2. This is brilliant for Bangladesh.
Going to get 1 for that, and we'll be happy with it. 15 overs gone, 132 for 5. When you look at the bowling figures, it tells you how, when you have a little bit of a collapse, how it allows bowlers to come back in the game. Mustafizur Rahman bowled 1 over, conceded 17. The next over, after the wickets fell, he conceded just 1. So slowly he's coming back in this game and will finish his 4 for sure. Naseem also gets an opportunity.
In that particular over that you're talking about, Mustafizur Rahman, he also picked up a wicket of Surya Kumar Yadav. And he's gone on to pick the most wickets in T20 International for Bangladesh. 150 wickets now. He just overtakes Shakib Al Hasan. Now the lead in wicket taker in T20 internationals for Bangladesh, Mustafizur Rahman, with 150 scaps.
Was incredible in the last game, crucial game for Bangladesh against Sri Lanka. Mahedi was the other outstanding bowler. So at the moment, India just looking for ones and twos. Hardik also hasn't got enough batting time out there. Unfortunately run out when he got that promotion at number 4. One of the earlier matches was run out at the non-strikers end. And he's going for the big one on the leg side.
When you start losing wickets one after another, there is a bit more pressure on the new batters, and you can certainly see now they've gone in to have a quick chat. What can do differently at this stage of the game? Only 2 singles in the first 4 deliveries. It's been excellent. 16 deliveries in the last boundary, Sanjay. And they bowled beautifully. 134 for 5.
I think he's out because the ball may have ricocheted off the bat or pad onto his helmet. And once that happens, we have to respect the protocol around concussion. Yes, there it is, hitting him on the peak of the helmet, you would think. Helmet got slightly displaced, you could see, so right call. Time for Akshar Patel to express himself, I guess. Just come in. In the first half we've seen here in Dubai, the pitch is not as easy for a new batter to come in and start hammering straight away. Second half you can do it.
Still have 4 more overs after this.
You have to dive to get in. Ball then hit the stump for a change. Just 3 runs from that over. 135 for 5.
Mustafizur back into the attack, and good comeback by Bangladesh. Last 5 overs. Just 23 runs scored, 3 wickets taken. Not only have they put the brakes on the scoring, they've chipped away at the wickets. Well, he's gone upstairs.
TV umpire director, we have a player review for 4 behind. Original decision is not out. I have checked the feed.
Went to the bowler and said, may as well go up.
Front on, please. Only one more time, please. The spool is very close to that. I need ultra here, please. rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through. Satisfied. Fat line as the ball passes the back. No bat involved. Go back to on-field umpire Ruchi, please. Ruchi, you can stay with the original not out decision.
No spike. Finding the fielders at the moment.
But they've been brilliant in the field. Bangladesh have been outstanding in the field. Taken some great catches. Also the fielding, look at that. Absolutely brilliant. Superb fielding.
It's that sheer brilliance in the field that can turn a game around. Abhishek Sharma, when he was there, his projected scores were much higher.
Yes, at that stage when Abhishek Sharma was batting, India would have been thinking 200 plus. Now they'll be pretty happy if they get to 177, 180 maybe. This is how Abhishek was playing. Just toying with the bowling. Playing all kinds of shots. Drive, the lofted drive, the cut, and then the half century. Back-to-back half centuries.
Again, striking at over 200 in that innings. Just to let you know how Bangladesh have come back post power play. Now they've scored, India scored 64 for the loss of 5 wickets, and we are closing in on 10 overs. He was the dominant factor out there. Also goes to show it's not a track where you can just come out and play your shots. Not that easy. He made it look easy because of the form he's in. Oh, that's nicely played. He's picked his spot. After 22 balls, a much needed boundary for India.
He does play this shot really well. Lofted shot over extra cover. He can hit it into the crowd as well for a 6. But this time it was wideish, half volley. Quick to seize on that, opening the face of the bat. You can see how he's opened the face of the bat. Hit it well over extra cover.
Just didn't try and hit it too hard. Emphasis was on placement. So 6 of the over, another good one for Bangladesh, 141 for 5. Tanzim into his final over. He's done a pretty good job. 1 for 16 before this.
I think that's terrific. The economy of just a little over 5 runs and over. That is terrific bowling. Assume was a bit expensive, 34 of his 4. Mustafa is terrific.
And good change of pace. Mixed it up nicely. Average score on this ground is 152. in T20s in 2025. Get a winning score, you got to get past 170. Pradesh hanging in there, not allowing India to get away. If India have to get to that 170, I think this pair holds the key. Hardik, we know, can be dangerous, so can Akshar. A breakthrough here will make a big difference. That's beautifully struck, powerfully struck from Hardik Pandya.
There comes an extra cover drive again. He very seldom hits it towards the backward point boundary. He hits it between, you can see that again, he hits it between mid-off and extra cover. He smashed it. Probably gone on the bat a little quicker than it came onto the bat.
Most of them scoring shots have been proper cricketing shots. So that should be a no ball signal. So free hit now. An opportunity to break free, get past 150. Now this is a crucial delivery. A six or a boundary here will get India to 152 or 154.
He bowled 3 overs so well. Now suddenly he's looking to do something different.
Again, the placement good, but there is a fielder in the deep. Get a couple of runs, taking India to 150 now. Partnership adding 21 of 20. So 14 balls to go. We would say a strike at 12, another 28 runs will get them to 178. Happy with 180. Remember, for Bangladesh, no Liton Das today. It's got a side strain, so Jakar Ali captaining a team for the first time in T20s. That's four. You can see in this over, he's tried, Sunny mentioned, too many different things, not stuck to the basics, which he did in the first 3 overs. A slower delivery that was wide, lost control, and this one too.
Yes, 13 runs so far. And when you look at the fact that in 3 overs he had given only 15, it just tells you that, when you look to do something different, you can pay for it.
Has been all over the shop in this over. It's gone for 14, 18 gone, 155 for 5. To go. Mustafizur in his final over. Again, it's that extra cover area. He's peppering that area, Hardik Pandya. It's the 3rd time in as many overs that he's hit the ball in that direction, and all for boundaries.
And he's using the angle that Mustafizur creates, bowling left hand over the wicket, trying to angle the ball towards slip. That is his natural line. And so what he's doing is he's just clearing his front foot and then again opening the face of the bat. Look at that. And He's a powerful hitter of the ball. Look at the speed at which the ball has travelled.
He has a good record against Bangladesh. He strikes at 187, averages just under 50.
Here again, very, very good work from Bangladesh. They've been superb in the outfield. Absolute delight to watch them field. Running around very hard, looking to stop the boundaries. They're generally so quick to get to the ball and get rid of it.
Especially the run out of Abhishek Sharma. That was simply brilliant. How quick that happened and changed the course of the game. Was looking to muscle it, right timing it, he'll still get two. Now this for me was the turning point of that innings. India looking good to get past 200 easily, or close to 200. Did this happen?
Look at that, the reverse cup. And so the ball is in his throwing hand. And Abhishek was very late turning back. He had gone too far.
That's twice he's been run out in his T20 career, both against Bangladesh. Need is maybe a 6 or a boundary from here that'll then get them in proximity of 180. 8 balls left. Hardik Pandya deep in his crease.
34 of 27 deliveries. Hardik Pandya has got 24 out of those 34.
Good field now. Mid-off is up. He's plucked that extra cover area with a man on the boundary. Looking to take the pace of the ball. So 9 runs coming off that last over. 1 over to go. It's 164 for 5. So 164 for 5, 1 over to go. Saifuddin. Sliced away. We get 2. We want to keep the strike in this over because he's the one timing it better. 37 from 27.
Yes, Akshar has tried, but he hasn't been able to get the ball away. No boundaries, no 6. On the other hand, 4 boundaries to Hardik Pandya. That's how he's batted over extra cover. Most of the boundaries coming in that extra cover direction. This one, of course, off the top edge.
That's in the air on the bounce to long off. Bangladesh will be happy they've got him away from the strike. 167 now.
doing this. Good Yorker. 3 deliveries left. India will be looking to get to maybe 175.
Six or a boundary must needed. Bangladesh so far doing a good job in this over. Again, range of pace, a swing and a miss. Just 3 so far of 4 balls. Struggling to come to grips with timing on the surface.
What a good final over this is turning out to be. Just 4 runs, 2 dot balls in the final over. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from Saifuddin. In fact, the Bangladesh bowling effort and fielding effort has been top class. From what looked at one stage that they'd be chasing around 200, they whittled it down.
Now that's taken in the deep. And a really good finish this for Bangladesh. Just 4 runs conceded in that last over. They got the wicket of Hardik Pandya. They kept India below 170. And they'll be mighty pleased with this effort because when Abhishek Sharma was there, 190, 200 even looked on the cards. They've done well to restrict India to the score.
They did exceedingly well. The first wicket fell at 77. And at that stage, it looked as if India would definitely get to about 200 because they had 9 wickets. Good batting depth. A little change in batting order can upset the form, and that's exactly what happened. Good innings that from Hardik Pandya. 38 of 29 deliveries. 168 for 6 is what India scored.
So 168 for 6, which means Bangladesh, when they come out, will be chasing the same score. What they were chasing. A win for either side will get them closer to the position in the final on Sunday. Everything to play for. And a really good fight back by Bangladesh.
It's been terrific to watch their effort in the field. They were outstanding, absolutely outstanding. The ground fielding, catching, everything world class. And the bowlers also bowled very, very cleverly towards the end, particularly.
The Bangladesh supporters will be very happy with the way their team has performed. See a terrific opening partnership once again. Platform laid there, and then wickets falling at regular intervals. Once Gill went, Shivam Dube was promoted. He didn't last long. Surya Kumar Yadav missed out again. Bangladesh, thanks to some brilliant fielding, got themselves back into the contest. But it was Abhishek Sharma who entertained all.
Yes, continuing his form. And he displayed against Pakistan on Sunday, moving down the pitch and clobbering the ball away. And you can see over there, like all left-handers, favouring the offside a lot more than the onside, and getting another half century. You can see over there how many runs he's got on the offside. 21% behind backward point, and then 28% around the cover, next to cover, and 15% straight and mid-off positions.
Bangladesh really pulling things back, as that graphic will suggest. First 6 overs, 72 runs, and then in the next 14 overs, just 96. And Bangladesh picking up 6 wickets in that period. Means target will be 169. think Rishad Hussain was the man who got wickets in the middle overs, 2 for 27 for him. Tanzim Hassan bowled well until the last over where he tried too many things, went for 18. Otherwise, a good effort. Mustafizur, again, a good comeback after being expensive in the first over. So overall, a spirited performance by Bangladesh with their bowling and in the field. So the target, 169, 20 overs to get them. match number 16, India and Bangladesh doing battle here at the Dubai International Stadium in the Super Fours. And a great fight back from Bangladesh with the ball. They have restricted India to 168 and they need 169 to take the 2 points. $169 required. Their only T20 victory against India came in a run chase. That was 149 back in Delhi in 2019. The only time that Bangladesh have beaten India in a T20 international. They're looking to do the same here tonight. India's first 6 overs produced 72 for no loss inside the power play. Partnership between Shubman Gill and Abhishek Sharma, realising 77. Got India off to a terrific start, where they should have probably reached around the 190-200 mark. End of the innings from Bangladesh's bowlers. Overs 7 through 20, 96 for 6. They restricted India to, but they've still got a target on the board. It could prove difficult. Opening combination was superb for India. New ball sliding onto the bat well, and some brilliance from Rashad Hussain with some fielding first and foremost, and then a couple of wickets to set India back a touch. And outside of Hardik Pandya with 38 of 29 late in the piece, no one else was really able to get going. Surya Kumar Yadav faced 11 deliveries for his 5, Tilak Varma 7 for his 5, and Akshay Patel 15 deliveries for his 10. Hardik Pandya, the only one to really get things going at the back end. Azhar Hassan Tamim, at the top of the order for Bangladesh, the right-hander. His opening partner, Saif Hassan, the left-hander, who is at the non-striker's end. It'll be Hardik Pandya. We've come used to seeing from India's point of view with the first over. Slip in place. Regulation third and wide. Fine leg. Innings underway, and it should be a couple. We might come back for 3. It's been very untidy. First ball in the field, and now I'm not sure everything's okay out there with Kuldeep. Hopefully so. He seemed to either slip, or as he went to slide, brought up a lot of turf. Yeah, he did. Slipped quite badly in the deep. Look at the turf that's... Oh, he's tripped up and then slipped as well. Hopefully everything okay with Kuldeep. The left-hander. Got to bring one more inside. So yeah, deep backward squares now coming up inside the circle. The regulation slip. Fine leg and a deep third as well. Ball patrolling the offside inside the ring. And a mid-wicket and a mid-on. A little bit of swing and they'll pinch another one. Very good evening, Sanjay Manjrekar.
Good evening, Simon, and good evening to one and all. Something that Sanju Samson as well echoed. Everyone's opinion as to how India have been in this DP World Asia Cup. Have not been at their best. I think their fans also will accept that. But despite that, they've still been able to win comfortably against some good teams in this tournament. That's where India really stands out as an international team. The inherent ability, despite not being at their best, are able to beat some good teams quite comfortably. Bit of a spring in the steps of Hardik Pandya. Played a good innings, and that always helps.
It's the sign of a good side when you don't play the perfect game. And very rarely, Sanjay, do you ever play the perfect game. It's always something you're looking to improve on, or little areas of concern on the odd occasion. Still putting W's on the board. A sign of good teams. Takes one or two players to step up, get your team home. Good line and length from Hardik Pandya.
But this guy was so impressive in the last game. Saif Hassan, almost like a discovery for Bangladesh. Had a couple of good scores in his very short T20 international career against not full members, but against Sri Lanka he was just outstanding player of the match. 60 odd and 30 balls. And once he gets going, if he does get going, it's a treat to watch. 61 of 45 to be precise. One of your classical batters at the top of the order. And just have a look at some of the shots that he's played. You'll see a lot of shots in front of the pitch. Likes to go straight. And this is his hallmark, you know, the use of the wrist to play on the leg side, a bit of a whip that he gives last minute. Very heavy usage of the wrist to get the power. Going to be a novel experience for him. Played against India once before, but not in one of the major tournaments. Have the experience of playing Bumrah with the new ball shortly.
Safely in behind that, but a good start from Hardik Pandya. 4 without loss after the first. Should have gone into the changing rooms. And I know it's not an easy target, but should have felt so much better than they were at the halfway stage, Sanjay. It was looking like it could completely get away from Bangladesh after 10 overs. But they pulled it back beautifully.
Makes you wonder what went wrong. There was obviously that run out that changed the course a little bit. A strong team, however, comes back. India did come back a little through Hardik Pandya, but yeah, we expected more than 200. Didn't quite happen.
The movement away from the left-hander. We'll just lure him in with a couple of those, and then that searing in-swinging Yorker. It's coming. Not sure what ball, Sanjay. I'm going to guess third.
The last game was a rare game in Indian cricket where Bumrah was expensive. He had been the most expensive Indian bowler. But India still did well despite that. He's just a master of his trade. And for the left-hander, they've got a slip.
Straight up. Leading edge or close to it, and very comfortably held. Shivam Dubey. He doesn't go wicketless very often, or expensive very often. He picked one up early.
Yeah, he's back to his natural behavior. He's just ambling in, isn't it? He's not really running full throttle. Doesn't run too much, but it's not that kind of a run-up. He just wants to maybe hit the right line. Big swing on that one. Couple of balls leaving the left-handers. The capable player, Tanzee, trying to play on the leg side, leading edge. The big man takes a safe catch. And Bumrah is back. And Bangladesh have lost the first wicket.
lineups now in place. And that's why Parvez Hossein Emon is the new batter.
It's just back to the same scenario for Bumrah because there's a left-hander out there again. He's played the one game, I think, in this tournament so far. Highest score versus UAE for him. Yes, Tanzid replaced by a similar batter, left-hander. And Bumrah doing exactly the same as he did with this ball. 2 slips.
Got away, it was the other one, but he couldn't quite get the line right.
Yeah, we were debating off air whether he'll get that ball to come back in. The next one, I thought he'll go with the outswinger to the left-hander. His in-swing. He likes to do this. All the matching deliveries to get wickets. Yeah, this was the length ball, in-swing, trying to play on the leg side. There's a bit of bounce in the surface as well. So that helped.
Another beauty past the outside edge.
Yeah, I like this better, especially when they've committed 2 slip fielders in T20 cricket for this occasion. He's got to respect that occasion. All these big banana in-swingers who are out-swingers to the left-handers.
Shubman Gill in at first, slip for the Karma at second.
And this particular delivery was just running in with a little more intent. There's more intensity in the run-up.
Well, they've had trouble with their opening combination against full member nations in the last 9 T20 matches. Only 1 innings of any significance at the top of the order, 63. Oh dear. Cannot lay a bat on that. That is a good start from Bumrah. 9 for 1 after 2. Those opening partnerships for today, 163, 0, 0, 5, 2, 0 and 5. So they've struggled at the top of the order. And Bangladesh against 4 member nations. Down to a finish third and a race away for 4. Thick outside edge brings some reward.
The exact opposite from the other end. There's a right-hander running in, bowling outswingers. Was not a good shot at all. Yeah, trying to just whip it on the leg side. It's a shot that he likes to play, but there is a late swing on this ball. Fortunate. Went for 4.
And Kennegan over, just racing back. The skipper at mid-off just could not quite get there.
I tell you what, we had a great view of what Surya Kumar Yadav did. No other fielder would have got that close, because the moment the ball was in the air, he had sussed where it was going to be landing somewhat. Immediately started running back, eyes on the ball. And in the end came very close to catching it. But his reaction was instant. The moment the ball was in the air, he was running backwards. Trying to discard it. He's in charge of the Indian fielding unit.
Surya Kumar as well, after the fielding effort, with the towel out, drying the ball off. We saw Kuldeep slip to
watered the outfield at some stage in the last couple of days just to make sure it stays nice and lush, but there was a lot of wiping of the ball, so I wonder if there's a little bit of dew already, or it's just the slightly damp nature underfoot.
It was one game that we saw, it was a delayed start where there was heavy dew in the evening, where the ball was carrying a lot of moisture. You could see that spray of water in the air when the ball was released. May not have come from the ball necessarily. There was a lot of humidity and dew as well on the field that night.
Yeah, I would have thought if the conditions today and this evening a little bit cooler, more pleasant than it has been for the last week. Definitely today's probably the best day, although that picture there might not suggest so.
Yeah, take that off. Wrong timing. But you're right, and that was a talking point for all of us when we arrived at the ground. Ravi at the toss as well mentioned it. There was a breeze blowing and it wasn't hot.
Good line and good length and a little bit of shape from Hardik.
T20s, you wonder how you score of these kind of deliveries, because this is short of length. What are the options? Maybe hitting on the up like Hardik did towards the end, or a Shubman Gill would just come closer and punch it to point. The one thing he can maybe look to do against Hardik is go down the pitch, just try and get him to change his length a little bit.
Hit that one straight and well. Just one bounce, maybe. Was it just short of the advertising cushioning or not? I'd have to have a look. It might have gone all the way, or those fans suggesting so, but also might be a little bit biased.
Clear conflict of interest there with the fans, but this was the strength. He goes straight. A strong man as well. Inside, so that's going to be 4. Just a little fuller and cashed it by Bangladesh. 19 for 1.
Let's be Bumrah again. And why not? After that first one, rinse and repeat.
Forgive me, but I've got to take you way back to 1993 when I saw something like this, and my good friend Ajay Jadeja wouldn't mind me retelling that story because he himself has said it on air 100 times. Fali de Villiers at the Wanderers, bowling with the white ball, and he couldn't touch one delivery in a couple of overs or something like that. A big banana outswing, and Ajay didn't quite have a great rapport with the outswing.
Going down. He was looking for that magic one again. It was a little full. And I think that's swinging down, Sanjay, just.
What does the ball tracker do when it's hit on the full, on the pads? It generally gives you a projection of a straight delivery. Maybe that is what India is hoping for.
TV umpire director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I check the feet. It's a fair delivery. Start with the front on spin mission, please. Appears to be no bat involved, but I'll try to confirm that, please. Yes, please. Yes, no bat involved. Satisfied, go to ball tracker when ready, please. Ready Patkin. Still waiting.
Not decision. I agree.
Copy that, thank you. Still building, Patkin.
If the impact is in line, then I think. Oh, Bumrah, out and back.
Copy that. Still building, still waiting. Copy that, Director. Thank you.
Just trying to build the Hawkeye. I mean, first impressions were missing leg stump, maybe even hitting outside leg stump. But we have to go through the process to make sure everything is right. At the moment, taking a little time. Fielders have generally gone back towards their positions. I think they understand. Right, we're ready to go.
So that is coming, audience are not out. Impact umpire's call, impact umpire's call. Go back to on-field umpire. Patkin, please. Patkin, you can stay with your not out decision. We are on camera. You proceed.
Decision not out and remains not out. India do not lose their referral though, as it was umpire's call.
While the umpire was, the third umpire was coming up. Yeah, while we were waiting for the mat and the ball tracker, there was so much discussion happening off air because when you see that ball, it looks like a big boomerang ball coming back in. But with the ball tracker, if it's hit on the full, very close to the stump, it generally draws a straight line. Another one. But on a loop, that particular event.
He's managed to find the edge on that occasion, but it's gone down to Shivam Dubey at third.
I think he had to pitch the ball outside leg stump for him to get some bat on it. Otherwise, it's just well bowled and dot balls, but Bumrah is somebody who's always hungry for wickets. It's amazing. He's got the same attitude in all three formats. In T20s as well, he's looking for wicket because that's how good he is. And if he needs to bowl economically, he can do that as well. But 50 overs cricket, same. Test cricket, more of the same.
Now he's decided he'll just leave the right-hander. That very awkward looking shot. He was in no position to play that.
He's trying to play his favourite shot, but this is Bumrah. He's seeing the line in the air and he thinks it's got to finish on middle and leg for him to play that shot, whipping shot on the leg side, but there's that late movement and came at a speed of 140 kilometers per hour. He may be just ambling in, but you're seeing some of the best stuff of Bumrah at the moment.
Swing this time. A little protection down there in the form of Shivam Dubey. They'll pick up a couple. They're a very good over from Jasprit Bumrah. 22 for 1 after 4.
it's been a little bit torrid out there for the last little while. A little bit tricky. Bangladesh 22 for 1 at this stage. And we could go down in the second over. So Bumrah certainly getting that ball to hoop around. So these batsmen have had the work cut out facing Bumrah. Things will be a little bit different now. Chakravarti comes into the attack. Outstanding economy at under 7, 6.8. Nicely played. Very good shot first up. Boundary off the first ball he faces.
That's very good, very clever by Iman. He rocked towards the off stump so that he could then hit the ball from outside the off stump. Big stride forward and sweeps it so well. Knows where the fielders are. Fielder's a little bit finer, so he's hit it squarer. Very good batting that.
Was having a real tough time with Bumrah swinging away from him. Abeds looking to work that on the onside as well. Good connection. Found the gap. 4 more back-to-back boundaries. Nicely played.
Pressure put on Varun Chakravarti. First 2 deliveries, hammered for boundaries. That is not something that happens to him quite regularly. So this is something new. Again, he's moved outside the off stump and he's played that sweep shot. Played it along the ground. Knows that there is no fielder there. There is no deep mid wicket. There's a deep square leg. Now deep mid wicket going in.
2 very fine, controlled sweep shots. The first 2.
Not to forget the power play is still on. Only 2 fielders outside the 30-meter circle for the first 6 overs.
Just to push on the onside and pick up the 1 and just rotate the strike a little bit.
Clever, very clever batting. 2 boundaries have come. Takes a single, keeps the strike moving.
Saif is one of those guys who spends quite a bit of time thinking about the bowlers he's going to be facing. He was really good against Tashara a couple of games ago. So he spent quite a bit of time thinking about the opening bowlers he was facing today. Would have thought about the spin as well. He's clearly a good student of the game. Whipping that one away just. Outstretched hand, 4 runs.
Once again, another batter. First to deliver is Iman, the left-hander, went outside the off stump. Now have a look at what Saif has done. And clearly they have decided that this is going to be the tactic against Varun Chakravarti. Go outside the off stump, so you completely take away the prospect of being LBW and then go for the sweep shot.
The 3 fours of 4 balls of this over. Straight to the man at mid-on. No run on that occasion. Lytton Dance, of course, is going to be fully fit for that game tomorrow. Big game tomorrow against Pakistan. Loud scream of no. End of the over, 35 for 1. Look at the comparisons at the moment, 1 to 5. On the charge we're India at this stage. Shubman Gill was the main aggressor at the top, and then Abhishek Sharma decided to try and catch him up pretty quickly and then surpassed him. Bumrah again, with those big hooping away swingers. Let's just have a look at this analysis with the movement that he was getting, Bumrah, and also that length that he likes to operate on. That's his ideal length. That's where he's at his best. Perhaps a little bit full, a little bit short when Robinson tap a couple of nights ago, but really good on this occasion. Brilliant length. Considerable movement, particularly across the left-hander.
Just given away, it runs 2.2 overs, Jasprit Bumrah. Got a bit of a dunking against Pakistan a few days back, so he'll want to come back.
Went for 45, which was so unusual in those 4 overs. That's a rarity. Sure we'll see that happen again. So look at the work that he's done in the Asia Cup. Outstanding stuff from Bumrah. Hit high and hit low. What a shot that is. That is quite remarkable.
It is. But not too often have we seen batters do that. So Jasprit Bumrah, it was the length ball. The white ball doesn't move that much. And he just waited for it, Imad, and then got under the ball so nicely. And it's a massive 6. It's a massive 6.
Pretty much the top of the bounce. That's an amazing shot. Loud stream of no that time.
India continuing with their policy of having 3 overs at the top from Jasprit Bumrah. They've done that in the matches so far. Holds 3 overs and then comes back for 1 over towards the end.
Played that one well also. That's a little bit slower that side. Just plug the fraction also. They're going to come back for the second and stay at 2. Pretty good aggressive stuff from Imran. Playing nicely. Trying to get after Bumrah if he can. He's, as I said earlier, he's had a bit of a torrid session against him, but now just having a go at him with the last over he's bowling in the spell.
He said he's waiting for it. He's waiting for it and then playing it, like you said, on top of the bounce.
Plenty of advice. Years of advice being passed on to Rashad. Qureshi. Last ball of the over. Toss. Easy on the onside. It's only going to be the single. Ends up being 9 runs off that over. 6 down. Power plays finished. 44 for 1. Bangladesh at the moment, going along okay. Run rate's at 7.3. There's the signal to let us know it's the end of the power play. 72 India made in their power play, 44 for 1 Bangladesh. So there's a bit of a game break at this stage for India. Bangladesh came back unbelievably with the ball in the last 13 overs. That's 12 overs actually, just 87 runs were scored. Amazing work. Deep now into the attack. Again the sweep. Powerful along the ground. It's going to come back for 2.
He is playing the sweep shot well. Takes a step across the off stump and then plays it. Look at that. Gets into position. And then anything from outside the off stump plays it very well. It'll be interesting to see if would stop that by Abhishek. Kuldeep will try and roll him round his legs.
Now that's a top edge. with a chance. Comfortable catch, easily taken. Kuldeep in the attack, and as he so often does, has struck early.
He pulled his leg back. This time you can see that he pulled his leg back. The first one was 87 kilometers. This one was a little bit quicker. Have a look at this. He's pulled his leg back just a little bit. Not quite where the earlier delivery was. And Abhishek Sharma has taken much more difficult catches than this one. It's 46 for 2 in the 7th over. And Imran entertaining 21.
Lost their second wicket just outside that power play now have Bangladesh. Ridoy arrives at the crease. Played very well. They beat Sri Lanka in that last ball thriller here not so long ago. Kuldeep, of course, in the attack straight away. He's got a wicket first up. That'll make him feel a lot more comfortable. Very talented spin bowler. We always know that he's a strike rate bowler as well. Look at his career, 46 knocks, just over 1,000 runs, strike rate 124. A score against India, 63 not out. Just tucked around the corner. Kuldeep was certainly interested in a big shot with that one. I thought it was bat. I didn't think it was foot at all. I thought it was bat myself, and I think that's what he's just being told as well, with a smile on his face. Samson.
Very interesting to see. Even Suryakumar Yadav's, that is, might have been pads. I think it still would have missed the leg stump.
Nicely. Tilak.
Creeping through for the first one, not there to come back for the second. Trying to put some pressure on the fielder. Let's look at the wicket that's gone down recently.
He'd been using the sweep shot to good effect against Varun Chakravarti. But this one, he wasn't quite able to get it away.
End of that over, 5 from it, 49 for 2. Successful run with the wicket. Sain after that, and then Rashad Hussain. He can also wield the willow, so there's still some batting to come. Safe at the top, not out. On 20 at the moment off 18. Akshar Patel. Patel into the attack. Just deciding on the one. Such a nice, easy bowling action. Akshar Patel. High delivery point.
Yes, and he varies his pace because he's so tall and such a high release point. He doesn't really have to flight the ball. Very accurate as well.
Okay, there's the next 3 that I was just talking about. We're done with those 3.
Nicely, Patel.
be only too aware, these Bangladesh batsmen, how much India did slow up. 6.85 they were going at in the last 13 overs. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Darting in late.
It's a good bat. Victor there is a very, very good bat. He's just coming to bat, but otherwise he'll move around the crease, throw the bowler off.
Clocking up another single. Yeah, because of those last 8 overs, 87 runs scored for the lots of 5 wickets going at 6.69. They don't have to bat out of their skins right now. They've got to pace themselves where here, Bangladesh, and make sure they get a good partnership going. Flip that one away on the leg side. Quite over, 4 from it, 53 for 2.
Quick! Let's go!
Keep talking about India's batting ability. They keep coming, the class and just the sheer ability of Indian batters. But let's not forget the bowling side of things with India. Hardik Pandya bowled well, got the ball to swing. Bumrah, the genius, did his stuff, 3 overs. But then Kuldeep Yadav, Varun Chakraborty, they keep coming thick and fine. Let's go down to Sanjana.
Thank you so much, Sanjay. Taking in this electric atmosphere here in Dubai is Bobby Deol and Raghav Juel with me. You've picked a great game to come watch the cricket. Have you enjoyed your time so far?
I'm really having a great time. I've come to the stadium after like years and I feel like a little child right now. I'm getting all excited. You know, with every ball, it's just so much fun. I mean, we've all grown up playing cricket, so cricket is our life. You know, after acting cricket.
Have you enjoyed?
Yes, sir, suddenly Bobby sir has started acting like me. So we are excited. This is my first time, you know, watching a match live. So I'm also feeling like I'm really childlike energy in me today. इस स्टेडियम में आते ही एक जैसे लग रहा है कि हम वहाँ हैं तो मजा और आता है. टीवी पर देख के वो फीलिंग नहीं आती. आपके तो अच्छा है कि आपके तो चाहने वाले अंदर ही हैं, खेल रहे हैं तो. नहीं पर क्या बोलेंगी? I mean, everyone's playing well, but Bumrah's spell was really great.
Thank you so much. But it's 55 for 2 at the moment. What are your hopes, gentlemen, for Team India? And do you have a message for the side?
जीतेंगे 100% sir. जीतेंगे. I mean, I just want them to play their best because it's a sport and you on a given day anything can happen. But the way our team has been playing and performing, and each and every player has been giving their best to the team, so I'm sure they're going to win and it's going to be a great game. या मेरा तो फेवरेट प्लेयर है बुमराह जी और सच्ची बताऊं तो मैं उन्हें बहुत पसंद करता हूं एंड मैं चाहूँगा मेरी एक सीरीज का डायलॉग बोल दें उनके लिए वो करेंगे प्लीज ओके सो डायलॉग है अक्खी दुनिया एक तरफ और मेरा बुमराह एक तरफ आप
अक्खी दुनिया एक तरफ और मेरा बुमराह एक तरफ. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We hope you enjoy the rest of the match. For now, it's back to you in the comment box.
Thank you so much, Sanjana. So that was great. So the whole world on one side and my Bumrah on one side. That is how that ended. Leading edge. Will that carry? Lucky for the batter, doesn't. 9 overs gone. 57 for 2 Bangladesh. Saw a lot of changes in the Indian batting order. They tweaked the batting order quite a bit today. the bowling side of things, they've gone with their usual bowling changes. No surprises in that corner. Akshar Patel now in the attack.
Well, you mentioned, Sanjay, about the Indian batting, but and then you mentioned about the bowling. This is where India have the upper hand against a lot of sides. That is a very good hit. That's a very, very good hit. It's picked up length quickly. They need a few of that. Because if they allow the spinners to bowl, they'll get through their overs very quickly. And not only keep a check on the run rate, but also get wickets. So the all calculated risk has to be taken. That's good strike.
Here's a good player. Saif Hassan, we saw in the last game, player of the match. Said this before as well. He doesn't play the modern T20 game. Now that last shot was a proper pull shot deep inside the crease and is a powerful striker of the ball. But invariably hits the ball straight. The way in the front. Very rarely you'll see him play the lap sweep or the paddle sweep. It's gone straight. But this is going to be out. Completely mistimed shot. And that's a big wicket because this guy can bat Tauhid Hridoy. And Akshar Patel has picked him. That's a great wicket for India.
Yes, a double strike pretty quickly. Kuldeep Yadav getting a wicket, and now Akshar Patel. Spinners doing the job here in the middle overs, keeping a check on the run rate and chipping away at the wicket. So a double blow. And the required rate now just above 10. Bangladesh 65 for 3 as drinks come out onto the field.
Struggling a little bit in this run chase. India didn't get enough runs on the board, but they're going to make 160 look like 200. The kind of class they have in the bowling as well. Every time their batters, Bangladeshi batters, have looked to up the ante, they've lost wickets. Bumrah getting one, Kuldeep Yadav has got one. Akshar Patel hasn't been the major wicket taker for India, but this is his last wicket.
Yes, and a good wicket because Hridoy has the talent. He can play the big shots, play the long innings. So that's a heavy blow for Bangladesh.
He's a tall man, Akshar Patel. Love the reaction as well. He just got that extra bounce with that horizontal batted shot that he attempted, Hridoy. In comes Shamim Hussain. Saif Hassan is still out there, not playing one of his fast innings. He's taken his time and he needs to because Bangladesh are losing wickets. Tamim Hussain, 32 innings, strike rate 125. And shot finds the fielder. 10 overs gone, 65 for 3 Bangladesh. They've used Shivam Dubey, the seam bowler, quite a bit in this tournament. And against Pakistan, with a couple of wickets, played a major role in keeping India in the game and getting them back at one stage. Good shot. Dhoni could get more than a couple on that occasion.
Yes, his intentions were good, but the execution not quite right there. Slowing it up a bit. Akshar Patel, he enjoyed it.
The bottom hand on this one, and it's gone all the way. This guy can bat, and that's his favorite hitting zone. Not a bad thing to do against Varun Chakraborty, especially going straight.
And he's a good striker, as you can see here. This nice, clean hit there. Just picking his spots nicely. That's his aerial strength. 39 from 28. He needs to go. He needs to keep going.
The great strength of Varun Chakraborty will keep that ball in that exact same area from where the last ball was hit for a 6. Nothing can get him to go away from the length that he believes is a key to being effective and successful. We've got a slip now, Shubman Gill. 3 boundary riders on the leg side for the big shot, a left-hander who likes to play. Hold! Varun Chakraborty straight pull, batter misses, is in play.
As he's knocked back the off stump. One of his great strengths is to bowl wicket to wicket. He doesn't leave the stumps. And the leg stump has gone for a toss there. He's got a good temperament. He's got a good attitude. Even if he's hit, he'll keep coming at you. Bangladesh just losing their way now. 3 quick wickets. And they're 74 for 4.
Today's captain is batting at number 6, Jakar Ali. Quite a bit of experience for him. 350s at the T20 international level. Quick word on Varun Chakraborty. We had a chat with him before the game, a couple of matches back, and he said the gospel for him in T20 bowling is not so much the line, but the length that he bowls. You have to watch the length with which we got the last wicket when we come back. 75 for 4. Akshar Patel. For a little while, but just the one run.
You can see the squeeze being put on by India now with their spinners. 3 wickets falling in quick succession. This is the last one, giving himself a little too much room. And Varun Chakravarti bang on the money.
Considering that only in that same over, Saif Hassan had got straight against him. Almost pulled off a brilliant catch there. Wasn't timed well enough. But good reactions from Akshar Patel.
He's a tall man, probably a very good fielder of his own bowling. Just out of his reach. Good effort though.
Today, in Varun Chakravarti and Kuldeep Yadav, the frontline spinners for India, but Akshar Patel today is looking the part.
He's improved a lot is the way he views his space and his lengths. Akshar Patel is good effort.
Now this one, yeah, sailing over that fielder. Just for a moment we thought maybe he hasn't quite timed it. Saif Hassan again, another big one. Down the pitch, his favorite hitting zone.
Yeah, while he's there, there's hope for Bangladesh. Again, going down the ground for 6. Preferring that area, a couple of sixes there.
Yeah, he wants to stay there for a while, maneuvering the strike as well. 12 overs gone, 85 for 4.
Overs done, 85 for 4 at the moment. India have been so good in this period throughout this whole Asia Cup, including today. In these middle overs, they've picked up 18 wickets now, at an economy of just a shade under the 5.5 mark. Been absolutely superb in these middle overs, and of course the spinners again today that are leading by the charge. Bangladesh, on the other hand, losing a couple of wickets has put them on the back foot in this game. Quite a gap is building between both these sides at the moment. 116 plays, 87. Both 4 wickets down at the moment. Need 82 from 46 balls, so it's going to be a very special performance from here, presumably from our on strike. If they're going to get anywhere near it, that single almost to 50, almost to 50. He's been run out, trying to scramble through to get there. Pretty sure he's going to be on his way. Really good fielding. Big desperate dive, trying to steal that one for a mini milestone.
Satisfying, that's convinced out of this plan. I have a decision to the end screen.
They've lost another one. And it's the mainstay this time. is still there. It's the captain who's standing in today for Lytton Das, who's been run out for just 4, 87 for 5. Seiferton now to face the music. Now it's getting quite difficult for Bangladesh. 24 innings, strike rate not particularly high. High score 39 not out against South African Bloemfontein. Bowling has just been brilliant at this stage.
Yeah, apart from that second wicket partnership of 42 between Amon and Saifas, and the innings never took off. The ball just going away from the left-hander. If you top four, either the top four don't score, then this is the situation you're going to find yourself in on a consistent basis. A lovely over, wicket and only 2 singles. 87 for 5.
Has played nicely, 49 off 35, strike rate of 140. Good shot, down the ground, nice and straight. He loves playing in that region. Really good work, first ball of the over.
And 6, he brings up his 50. Of just 36 deliveries. He needed some support from the others, but I can tell you one thing, he's doing his job. He's played some lovely shots, and he's targeted that down the ground in the way. Once again, goes over the top of the bowler for the maximum.
Yeah, drafted in for the last couple of games. He wasn't in the lineup actually, and they suddenly thought he was doing a fine job.
Get it!
Oh, almost back to the bowler. Doing a fine job on the nets and his attitude, and I thought he was putting a lot of thought into the processes he was going through to get his runs that he needed. Put him in the lineup and he's played really well. Going downtown again. Got a little bit higher this time. And 6 more. Great connection.
The way he has batted in the previous game and also tonight, it seems pretty easy for him, isn't it? I mean, he's picking up sixes as well. But that's his 5th 6 in this innings. 61. Again, he smashed it down the ground.
Amazing to think also that he's back. He's in that on the onside, brings up the 3 figures for Bangladesh. 100 for 5 they are now.
So what he needs to do is bat just till the very end. And if he can manage to hold on and bat till the very end, then probably they'll have some sort of chance. Still a long way off. 69 of 38. Just above 10 runs required the run rate. But if you have a couple of big overs, then that run rate comes down. He needs to bat also sensibly. Mohammad Saifuddin.
Flipping that one around on the leg side just for the single. Brings Saif back on strike. 5 sixes he's got now. 3 fours. And there's 42% of his runs. Correction, 62. in that V. Really good stuff down the ground. It's really good work. 5 sixes again, doing the right thing, getting another single. 15 off the over, 102 for 5. One for Bangladesh. 67 from 36. That's what they require. Still plenty. Resting on this man's shoulders. 63 not out of 40. That's going to be called a wide. If he's still there when they get to the final 4 or 5 overs, then it's going to be interesting because India have had their problems bowling the death. They've been going at 10.13 runs per over at the death. The most expensive of all the teams in the Super 4s. However, it's going to need 2 players, I think, to be playing really well for Bangladesh at that stage.
It's all about how do you, as a batter, absorb the pressure. You spoke about those last few overs where India have leaked runs more than any other team in this edition of the Asia Cup. It'll be interesting to see how Saif Hassan, especially the right-hander, goes from here on.
A little bit quicker that time for Kuldeep. That's clever.
This is where the pressure starts because the first one was a wide, but the next 2 deliveries are a couple of dots. So what is he going to do next, Saif Hassan? Is he thinking to go for a big shot or to rotate the strike?
Bumrah's got 1 over left. A little bit flatter. Not quite out of the middle, probably just as well, otherwise that would have carried. Have a look at the dismissal, the run out, the big dive. Captain couldn't quite get there. Direct hits on his way.
There was a captain, Surya Kumar Yadav, getting the direct hit.
A little too eager maybe to get that extra run for 50. Might have been the cause of that. He's really done a very good job, Kuldeep, as he always does. He's in the spotlight again tonight. It's a crucial time for him to bowl. 2 balls left in his 3rd over. Numbers are good at 1 for 13. He's always a potential wicket taker, such as his variety, such as the spinning and parts on deliveries.
He has been the leading wicket taker in this Asia Cup. He had 9 wickets at an economy of 6 before this evening. And he's added 1 more, so he's got now 10. Kuldeep Yadav. He's probably the most difficult bowler in this Asia Cup. No question about that.
Very good work. Junaid Siddiqui, number 2 in the lineup for UAE. Top over this, 5 from it so far. Nicely fielded by Bumrah. Just the single. 6 from the over is really good. 108 for 5. Throughout this tournament, the wickets they've been taking and also the run rate being so slow. In the last game, this is exactly where Bangladesh was so good with the bat. They got a good start, and from that moment on, they were going at 10 and over actually for the next 8 overs in the middle overs. It's been a little bit more difficult today when you're playing against a side like India, when you've got Kuldeep around and Varun and also Akshar Patel. A little bit of tough Akshar Patel today, 37 off his 4 overs. Almost had a terrific tone right at the top. That's the equation. 61 required from 30 balls. need to go at plenty per over. First ball, let's pick that up. May well be out. No, last. A lot of great little talking going on down there.
I thought maybe there was a bit of a misunderstanding, but we also saw Hardik Pandya going close to Shivam Dubey, because this should have been taken, and it also comes from the bat of Saifat. Look at him, Hardik Pandya, and the last one realized there is somebody right in front of him, and he drops it. He could not latch onto it.
Down 5 catches in the last game against Pakistan. Was quite extraordinary to see catches like that go down for India. Bit of a shock, really. Hasn't got hold of that. That time it's caught. Tilak's taken that catch quite comfortably. Ball before was dropped. Next ball, not so.
There's no real power in that shot played by Mohammad Saifuddin. The fielder at long on had to come in, and probably come in 15 or 20 yards to take that catch. That's off the back foot, not really timing it. Too easy for Tilak Verma. Hangs on to it. Mohammad Saifuddin goes for 4. It's 109 for 6.
Hussain is a naturally an aggressive player. Thinking about coming back for the second, but it wasn't there.
Yes, this required run rate now above 13 runs in an over. Both the batters will be hoping and looking to play some big shots.
Hits this one straight up, I think. Keeper wants it. Samson says mine. Oh, and he can't get there. That's another one down. Straight away he called for it. He was sprinting after him, just couldn't quite get there. Think he got a fingertip on at the end.
Story of drop catches keep going on. This is the second drop catch in this over. Just for a moment, thought maybe the bowler would have gone on, but he said it's mine, and doesn't really get underneath it.
He would have caught so many of those at training, so many. Couldn't grab that one. Hard along the ground, straight to the fielder, just going to be the one. Need to keep trying to pick up boundaries. It's a tough call from here. Shade under 14 of the over. Have a look at that drop from Samson. He made the ground okay, stopped there, and then the last minute had to grab. To heave that on the onside. Just the one, only 4 and a wicket off that over, 112 for 6.
Seven needed from 24. Here's Kuldeep. That's up in the air. Tilak Varma coming underneath it. Makes no mistake. He's one of the best catches, safe as houses. So Rashad Hussain has to depart, and the spinners have really spun a web around the Bangladesh middle order. Wickets have tumbled, and number 7 goes down.
Yeah, I mean, at their best with the catching side of things, but Tilak Varma, as you said, Ravi, one of the best in the side. Settled us underneath it nicely, made good ground early, settled himself, and took it comfortably. Not always easy in the stadium, but ones that go a lot higher seem to be slightly easier. Rashad Hussain gone for 2, 112 for 7.
He's on a hat-trick. If Tanzim come, Tanzim goes.
Now, swinging across the line, he gets that wrong and absolutely spot on first up. Watch it out of the back of the hand, pitches around about leg stump, just spins enough to clip the top of middle. Lower order batters find it very difficult to play good, high quality wrist spin. And this man, one of the best, on a hat-trick as Tanzim Hassan Saqib goes, without scoring, 112 for 8 now.
So Nasser Ahmed on strike, Kuldeep Yadav on a hat-trick. Already has 2 hat-tricks in his T20 career. There's 2 hat-tricks in one-day internationals. T20, the only man to take a hat-trick against Bangladesh was Deepak Chahar. Mentioned catching, that's a very important point here. A lot of teams that come here practice a lot of high catching because the ring of lights here is pretty low. That's why you see a lot of catches that don't go too high, that come into the outfield. A lot of drop catches. This is up in the air. Should be taken, put down. Another one, just as we speak. Just lost it in the end. Now that's exactly what I was saying. Now that's the kind of height where the ball will find the lights in the background.
100%, Ravi. That's the point I was trying to make. The one to Tilak Varma went so much higher in the air, so it kind of goes up through the ring of fire, we call it here. This one at the level where you're looking into the lights most of the way. Not making excuses, because a lot of the catches should have been taken tonight. But it is not as easy as you think.
Well, the bells are up. We will go upstairs to check.
Umpire director, we have umpire review for stumping. I have checked the feed, fair delivery. Give me the side on angle, please. balls on the ground inside the purple trays. I have a decision to the giant spin. My decision is
So not out. 115 for 8. Bumrah back into the attack. 54 needed from just 3 overs. Nasser Mohammed is the man on strike. Saif still there on 69 of 50. He's played well, but he's lived the charm life. Three drop chances.
Surya Kumar at the toss, Robert, and you just said, look, any little areas of improvement, they haven't been at their best yet through the tournament in a complete performance. The fielding was one of those areas, been as good as it can be again tonight.
4 drop catches in the last game, 4 again today. That's high. Will it go the distance? Oh, second attempt, he grabs it. Akshat Patel takes the catch. The Saif's innings comes to an end. This time the catch taken.
Yeah, I think he does a really good job here, Akshat Patel, because he's worried also about the boundary, so he gets himself to a position where he has to actually look down and make sure his feet are okay. Standing side on, which I like. It means he can give with the ball rather than his feet moving. No end of the bat. I think this is okay. See how he's side on here. He knows the boundary's there, so he can give with his hands if he has to.
So satisfied. He's well inside. I have a decision to the giant
He
spin.
had that rope at the back of his mind, but in the end, takes it on the second attempt. So Saif has to depart. Bangladesh 9 down now. He goes for 69. It's 116 for 9. Mustafizul, the last man out there, keeps the Yorker out.
Reminds me I've got to bring my laundry when I get back home, actually. Mustafizur Rahman, new man and the last man at the crease in a dominant bowling performance from India.
This is an important result. If India win today, India will qualify for the final and knock Sri Lanka out. Pakistan, Bangladesh tomorrow will be a knockout. I heard there'll be a crowd in here tomorrow. A lot of Bangladeshi supporters, supporters for Pakistan as well. It's like a semi-final.
just walk to the ground tomorrow, rather than taking the car. Stuck in traffic. It'll be a cracker tomorrow evening here at the stadium. It's been a lone hand, isn't it, Saif Hassan? Right at the top of the order, 69 from 51. Batted beautifully, but he just did not get any help. Small innings from Imran with 21 off 19. Been all about the bowling performance.
18 gone, 116 for 9. And 16 for 9, 53 needed from 12. Shivam Dube, it's an opportunity.
Trying to bowl English out. He's found himself in the situation where he has to go to a new bowler in the 19th. Right to start. So Hardik's got 2 left. All the others have bowled their 4 out.
He did a good job for India in the last game when he came at a crucial stage, picked up 2 wickets. Always handy when you have options, especially with players who can bat. So the remaining matches, the borrow, the knockout. And then the game on the 28th, India-Sri Lanka, is of no consequence. India can experiment if they want to, because they will be in the final already.
I think they will, Ravi. Jitesh Sharma, Rinku Singh, Harshit Rana, Ashdeep. Do you think they'll go to a couple of those guys, or do you think they would rather try and keep the momentum flowing with the team?
I would prefer keeping the momentum going, and maybe 1 or 2 in the batting unit. But important to have the rhythm going as well. I'd like to see someone like Surya Kumar come back at 3 and get a good hit. Don't tinkle around with the batting order. Just go with the batting order that you think will be there in the final.
I think you can just get too funky, and I think India got too funky today. As I said earlier in commentary, every player, to a man through that list, down to Akshar Patel, can strike the ball. And the strike rates are all, skies above 160. I think Tilak is 150. Hardik's in that 140, 150 range. They're all up there. Shivam Dube's actually got the lowest strike rate of those guys. Sanju Samson, I think, is in the 140s, whereas Shivam Dube's is 133. Yet he's the one promoted. This is the batting order they used today. I'm with you. Sky at 3, Tilak Varma at 4, Hardik and Dube at 5 and 6. In any order you want, don't mind, or Sanju. Just stick with it. Have a plan and stay with it. I just think it's a small error. It's not going to cost them the game, and I understand, okay, you want to give guys an innings, but when you've got players in form, keep them going.
The old saying, never waste a good form. You see that vast line there tells you everything. The strike rates of this Indian batting lineup.
Yeah, I know it's not much in it, but even Akshar Patel is ahead of Shivam Dube on a strike rate situation. Look right down there. From the top down, Sky at 65, Tilak Varma 151, Sanju 148, Hardik Pandya 141. But there's just no need to tinker with that lineup.
You have Abhishek at 197, and that's why he's the #1 T20 batsman. It's in the gap for 4.
time for the numbers 10 and 11 to have a little bit of fun. Defence finding somewhere near the middle of the bat. Oh, nice. Still going for 4.
Signal.
Well, the game is gone, but Shivam Dube really does need to be better in these situations. Just, you've got an opportunity, you've got to bowl an over, just get it right. You use it as practice. It might be required.
You're dead right. Target the stumps to start off. Bowling at number 11. On 26 for 9.
Net run rate now for Bangladesh. It'll go down quite a lot, but it doesn't actually matter. It is not going to be about net run rate now. It is all going to be about tomorrow's clash. 2 points up for grabs. Whoever it is that comes out on top will join India in the final.
So Tilak Verma will bowl the final over. Some bowlers off break, so just before the start of play. He's wheeling his arm over. Hope to have options when you have batsmen who can roll their arm over. Always handy, especially when they're in the top 6. That's in the air. Not quite carrying. Kuldeep Yadav. They're going to ground. There's half chances even. That's number 5.
Oh, it's another one in that zone of lights, I think. He just didn't make the ground early enough. And in the end, he was grasping for air.
They dropped as many as 12 catches in this tournament. Something you don't want to do come Sunday. We'll get it right. This time taken. Akshar Patel takes the second catch. So India win comfortably. They win by 41 runs. It means that they go through to the final. And the game against Pakistan and Bangladesh tomorrow will be a humdinger. It's a knockout. Whoever wins will play India in the final on Sunday.
Well, they played 30 overs of this contest really well, India. Take the fielding aside, the drop catches, but they were brilliant for the first 10 overs with the bat. Things fell away slightly, but some credit goes to Bangladesh for the way they bowled in that back 10. But 19.3 overs of bowling, as I said, take away the missed catches, the bowling has been superb. Setting the tone up front with Hardik and Jasprit Bumrah with some swing and some pace. And then Chakravarti and Kuldeep and Akshar Patel going through the middle very well. Pretty happy with the most part of the game. Will Surya Kumar Yadav and Gautam Gambhir, coach, and all those involved in the Indian setup. First job is done. Unbeaten and qualification for the final of the Asia Cup for 2025. They will await the result of tomorrow night's game, then they have to play again on Friday against Sri Lanka. There's a little warm-up for the final on Sunday. So 127 all out in the end, Bangladesh, in response to India's 168 for 6. Comprehensive victory. India just keep marching on in the Asia Cup for 2025. Not to be for Bangladesh. They made 4 changes in the side coming into tonight's contest. Lipton Das was injured, the skipper, a little bit of a side strain. I'm sure that he will be playing tomorrow night, though. They rested other players, we feel, to probably be prepared for a game that they were more likely to be able to win, and that is tomorrow night's contest. It'll be against a good opposition who come off a very good win against Sri Lanka in Pakistan. That win was down in Abu Dhabi. Now those two sides will fight things out, but India comprehensive here at the Dubai International Stadium tonight in their victory over Bangladesh by 41 runs. The Indian fans who will go home the happier of the two this evening. And they stand out on that scorecard, Saif Hassan, right at the top, 69 from 51. He just could not find enough allies outside of Parvez Hossain Imam for 21 of 19. From number 4 down, it looks like a telephone number. 127 all out. 69 from 51 for the man right at the top of the order, Saif Hassan. Had some nice shots all around the ground, was powerful down the ground in particular, off the spinners. It's a good stride in, hits the ball really well, and a long on, long off, and he was the standout performance in that Bangladesh batting lineup. Wickets for Jasprit Bumrah, Varun Chakravarti, 1 for Akshar, 1 for Tilak right at the end, and Kuldeep Yadav, 4 overs, 3 for 18 was the standout. Always difficult to play when he gets it right. That was a little wide of off stump, looking to go leg side. This one here, straight up, Tilak Varma with a really good catch. And went high into the night sky, settled under it nicely. Very next ball, a wrong un, putting through the defences. 3 for Kuldeep. And that is the tale of the tape here at the Dubai International Stadium tonight. The DP World Asia Cup for 2025. India posted 168 for 6. Abhishek was superb. Harak and Gill providing a little bit of impetus as well to the innings. Rashad Hussain bowled nicely in his 3 overs, 2 for 27. Bangladesh in response, though, 127, Saif with 69, Kuldeep with 3. The standouts there. India's dominance over Bangladesh in T20s continues. 18 matches played, 17 wins for India, and just the solitary one for Bangladesh. India winning by 41 runs. Table, India now on 4 points. They have qualified for the final. Only one other team can make it to 4 points, and we will find out who that will be tomorrow evening as Pakistan take on Bangladesh. Sri Lanka, they have 1 game to play against India on Friday night, but they have already been eliminated. Take a short break, and on the other side it will be the post-match. number 16 of the DP World Asia Cup for 2025 has been completed. India posted 168.46 with Abhishek the chief contributor. Bangladesh in response 127 all out. Therefore, Science 69 from 51. India winning by 41 runs. Let's go down to Sanjay Mandraga, who's got the post-match presentation. Remind you of what was going on and what has transpired here at the Dubai International Stadium this evening. Abhishek 75 of 37. There was an opening partnership of 77 between Abhishek Sharma and Shubman Gill, and then Hardik Pandya 38 of 29 in the innings. A little bit more respectability at the back end. The Bangladesh bowlers did a great job towards the end. It was the Indian bowlers who held sway with bowling Bangladesh out for 127. India have officially qualified for the final of the DP World Asia Cup on Sunday. They've got one more game to go against Sri Lanka, and tomorrow we find out who joins India in the final, Pakistan and Bangladesh. Back to Sanjay. I think the mic's working.
Yeah, take two of the post-match presentations. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the DP World Asia Cup 2025. This match between India and Bangladesh. First and foremost, congratulations to the Indian team for making it to the finals of the DP World Asia Cup 2025. We'll soon find out which is the team that will meet them in the finals, right? Before we begin, a quick thank you to our sponsors, starting with our broadcaster, Sony Sports Network, and all the other sponsors, DP World, Wonder Cement, Hero Motor Corp, Beyond Developments, Spinny, Vimal Ilaichi, Ozone Locks, Hire, Hero FinCorp, Grow, and Havers. We also want to thank all the government organizations and the authorities who were involved in the smooth conduct of this match. Our presentation party, starting from my immediate left, we've got Mr. Andrew Russell, Tournament Director, DP World Asia Cup 2025. Mr. Rahul Kumar Shaw, Chief Experience Officer, NDTV. And then we've got Mr. Deepak Mehra, Executive Director, Wonder Cement. Our first presentation is the Wonder Cement game changer of the match, and this one goes to Hardik Pandya. A check of USD 3,000 along with a trophy to be presented by Mr. Deepak Mehra. Crucial innings of 38 of 29, 4 fours and a 6, strike rate of 131. Next up, the Beyond Super Sixes of the match award, and this one goes to Abhishek Sharma. As many as 5 sixes in the match today. A check of USD 3,000 and an award from Mr. Rahul Kumar Shaw to Abhishek Sharma, who was once again sensational. Abhishek. Next up, we've got the DP World Player of the Match, and this one is Abhishek Sharma as well. So congratulations to Abhishek Sharma, 75 of 37, 6 fours, and a strike rate of 202.7. Mr. Andrew Russell will present a trophy from ACC and a USD check of 5,000 rupees to Abhishek Sharma, who's going to come and have a chat with us. Well done, you're on a roll. Tell us exactly how you're feeling at this moment.
I mean, of course, I've got a job for my team, and I was just, doing my job. It's just, I've told before also, I don't think much when I'm going to bat. I just go with the flow. When I see it's in my range or anything, if it's in the first ball also, I just go for it and try to get the power play for the team.
Because you're batting in this fashion, there's obviously so much, everybody's watching and analyzing. The first ball thing of every match and every over is something that you maybe especially look to do, isn't it? Go big first ball.
No, I mean, of course, in few matches I wanted to go for the first ball because if you see that there are certain bowlers, they want to get wicket on the first ball, and I had a plan that if I go for that ball in the first ball only, then obviously. But in this match especially, I felt like because this was a new wicket and new pitch probably, so I wanted to check how it's going, and obviously it was swinging and seaming a bit in first 2-3 overs, and then me and Shubman, we spoke about it and we wanted to take some, a few balls and then charge on.
There's obvious power hitting that, amazes all of us. But every time you hit the ball, whether it's in the air or along the ground, it seems to find the gaps. And it seems like you have a knack of knowing exactly, where the fielders are. Some of the shots that you play are a reaction to the field set, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I always try to just go with the field because there are certain shots that I back really hard, and I always see the field and then go for the shots because I'm not someone who just go there and go all out like that. But obviously, there's always field in my mind and wanted to play shots according to the field.
And what is your assessment of where do you think the power, that you play the big shots, 90-meter sixes, where does it come from? Just your batting style, or there's some work you've done on strength?
I mean, of course, I've done a lot of work at practice sessions because I feel that is the time when actual batsmen get time to, work on himself or whatever But I had a plan that if I want to play this kind of intent and this kind of cricket, then I have to practice really hard for it. And if you see when you practice and you play too many shots in the nets, and there are chances when you get a lot of times you get out. And so that was in my mind that I wanted to, play shots and not to get out. So that's always in my mind when I'm practice.
Excellent. Lovely to hear all this. Congratulations on the award and keep up the good work, Abhishek. Well done. So that was Abhishek Sharma, DP World Player of the Match. So next up, I'm going to invite Jakar Ali of Bangladesh to come and have a chat with us, please. Jakar. Well done today. It wasn't easy. You were captaining, and at the halfway stage, we felt that maybe you could be that Bangladeshi captain will win an important game for his side.
Yes, it's quite surprising, but I take the preparation. But all credit goes to boys. They're adjusting well, and after 10 overs, they bowled brilliantly. So big thanks to them.
And there was so much character shown by your guys in the field because the kind of start India had, but you pulled back things. The last 5 overs as well, you guys were brilliant. So you must be pleased in the way that you guys came back in that first half of the game.
Yeah, definitely. We can take lots of things from this game. So we have tomorrow another game. So keeping in our mind that we can win this match and qualify to the final.
You made as many as 4 changes. Is tomorrow's game something that was at the back of your mind when you made those changes, or you were looking to win this game as well at all costs?
Let's see what management and we maybe talk together. Let's see what kind of combination we're going to do, but we will give our best tomorrow, inshallah.
Well, all the best. You're looking good, and a crucial game tomorrow. All the best for that.
Thank you so much.
So that was Jakar Ali, the captain of Bangladesh. Next up, we've got Surya Kumar Yadav, the winning captain of India, who will sign the match ball for Mr. Aniket Biju, who is representing Grove. And then we'll request the winning captain to come and collect the winning team check of USD 15,000 from Mr. Andrew Russell, representing the ACC. So Mr. Aniket Biju there, getting the match ball being signed by the Indian captain. And then the check of USD 15,000 from Mr. Andrew Russell. So much to talk. You wanted to bat first, so tell us your logic behind that. Why did you want to bat first?
No, actually, we didn't get to bat first in this tournament, that too in a crucial game. I think we batted with against Oman, but then it was important to bat in Super 4s and then get to know how do we bat first. And we played here on 14. The wicket was a little slower in the second innings. I think same thing happened. There was no dew, so bowlers took advantage.
And you made a lot of changes in the batting order because you didn't make any change in the playing 11. So we thought India is going to go with the same template and win. But there were lots of changes in the batting order. India today?
I think looking at their bowling lineup, they had a left-arm spinner, they had a leg spinner, and Dubey was a perfect matchup at that moment. And his entry point is perfect from 7 to 15, so we took that chance. Didn't go well, but going in the games ahead, we might definitely try doing that.
Yeah, you must have felt really good because the score wasn't a huge one, 168, but the margin of win again shows that you've got all bases covered, even if things don't quite go right with the bat.
No, we felt with the outfield. I felt if the outfield would have been really fast, it would have been around 180, 185. But with the bowling lineup we have, I think on a given day, if we bowl 12 or 14 good overs, we'll defend any total.
Once again, a thoroughly sort of clinical match-winning performance from you. Keep up the good work and all the best for the next match.
Thank you.
So that was Surya Kumar Yadav, winning captain for today. India are through to the finals of the DP World Asia Cup 2025.
Thank you, Sanjay. Comprehensive for India. They've got 4 points after 2 matches. Sri Lanka, of course, is their last opponent. That's Friday night. Will be just a game to keep things rolling along from India's point of view as they prepare for Sunday's final. Who will they face? Because that is the big question. Pakistan and Bangladesh on 2 points apiece. And that is tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. local time. Super 4's action in the DP World Asia Cup for 2025 is back here at the Dubai International Stadium. The winner goes through to face India in the final of the DP World Asia Cup for 2025. For the loser, their tournament is done and dusted. Sure to be a cracking crowd in and a tight contest between Pakistan and Bangladesh tomorrow evening. Make sure you join us then, and until that time, thank you very much for your company. Has been India's dominance again today here in Dubai.
Eyes on me when I walk in the room. I'm turning every single head. I'm feeling alright, taking my time, loving every moment. I'm feeling alright, taking my time, going through the motions. Tonight is coming and I'm here for love. Don't think you wanna look away. So show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop right now.